Uh-oh. Slideshow. So anyway, let me just see. It says I'm live. This says I'm live. Let me just do the usual. While you get... Should I not put one of the better... gestures? Right. Let me just check that I'm definitely on. And that we're good to go. Nice, we're on. My emote buddy is here as always. Hello, hello, hope you're doing good. I just want to copy the session ID for the pin as usual for anybody who wants to come join. PC lobby ID. Pin that. Message Discord. Steam pings. Now streaming Monster Hunter. And then we're good to go. Apologies. Right. So let's... I want to think about this. I still need to actually beat a Latreon for this account so I can grab the relevant, important stuff. So slideshow mode in effect as always, lovely. So really I just need to bash my way to oh, the young Garaga set doesn't have any... Oh, I thought Garaga had a set bonus. Doesn't matter. Let's look into, to remind myself. Oh hey, I can almost craft the question mark, question mark, question mark. I think that's just Crossfang barrier. Oh, I can't, of course I have to check it via upgrade, sorry. And let's double check. Stones and Owner Hardclaw, and then probably some bits from the, whatchamacallit. So let's go start in the Guiding Lands. Have I, what's my current armor like? Health boost. I have no regen. Put me down for actually caring a little bit on this one. Let's go. I really need to change this as well. This needs to have, because it bugs me, this needs to have temporal. Finally. So, yeah. I think we can just do some... I think I need to do some rank boosting by just fighting, fighting, and fighting. I would like to also get some gems, but honestly I want silver loss. The new priority is critical element. Although of course I need to keep in the back of my mind that I do want Stygian Zenoga. Rank 12. for my longsword. I would increase my greatsword, but that's a Safi sword. And we're currently in Kulturov territory, so that's the unnecessary explanation. Just by the by. Takes a little while to load into the guiding lands, but that's because it's a pretty seamless place to be once you're there. It's one of those take forever to load now, to just go on hunts forever kind of scenarios. So let's try and see about getting somebody into the tundra. Neat. I have 0 tundra monsters. And I haven't eaten. So let's do that. Then make our way out. And seeing as I'm not overly enamored with Brachydios, let's go fight Rathalos. Also, I wanted to upgrade my forest area anyway. Forest area. Did I just say frost area? I meant forest. So while I'm out here in the guiding lands, I might be swapping around my weapon, but we'll start greatsword. Just because I love greatsword. I mean, I love playing with most of them, but... Ooh, nice. Wrong side of the head, but at least I got on. Okay. That was just meant to wound the tail so I can cut it off, but sure. That works too. I don't need it right now, but let's get this ready. Then 1. Might be a little too close. Yeah. The roll away is for when you. The one roll away is for when you are going for the old wake up in terms of the just the standard pull yourself, because the initials attack into the second hit pulls you back away like this. Ready? So it pulls you back. That's the one where you want to do a single roll. When you're going for the shoulder barge, you need to account for that extra distance, which, like a dirt, I completely forgot about. Oh, that's a shame. Sort of just slideshow mode my way through. Can we stay still, Mr. Athlos? No? Okay. Oh yeah, I'm fairly certain I have an interaction to show off. Hit me. It's not hitting me. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Okay, it doesn't get rid of poison. It gets rid of fire and blast blight immediately, but it doesn't get rid of poison. That's what I was trying to show off, but okay. Excuse me, sorry. And that wasn't particularly great. Into the head. Nice. I'd also really quite like to make an insect glaive build, so I can bring it over here. I think I pulled out a glaive from Safi. I can't remember though. I think I did it by accident. Ow. How dare you breathe fire? How dare you roar? The audacity of this giant lizard bird. Silly red Power Ranger. Come on. Why? Half-Loss, why you do this? Oh, that's annoying. Oh, and again. That wasn't even me trying to get knocked off, of course, that was just a result of like being in an area where you're not allowed to be in. It pulls you out. Wow, the timing on that. I surprised myself. It wasn't intentional, but that was cool. Nice. I'm sorry, this performance slightly slideshowy today. It's not like awful from my end in terms of what I see for the game, but if it's really bad for stream, please let me know. Silly Rathalos. You're not allowed to do that. Oh yeah, fainting and gilding lands won't matter, because I have Fortify. Not on this build. Okay. I can swap to a Fortify build. Doesn't really... I mean, it's an infinite area, who cares? I could sit in the Gilding Lands and not die for 6 hours. I could sit in the Gilding Lands and die 500 times in 6 minutes. Who cares? The hunts are completed for the most part. And I'll be gaining materials and whatnot, so at the end of the day, who's laughing? That's right, me. You get slammed for 800 damage in the face. Damn, I was hoping that the pullback there was going to save me. It did no such thing. I'm kind of surprised that counted, to be honest. Oh no, my health. Whatever will I do? Oh yeah, I mean at most it might cost me some ancient and max potions. Meh. But again, I can just not use them. Rafflos once more, and I'm more than happy to oblige. Should have quit while you were ahead. Go on, down you come. Kinda wish this build had stone thrower in it. I suppose that's why I saved the preset as check gems. Oh. Couldn't get it ready in time. Unfortunately the animation to get to the shoulder tackle there can be a little bit lengthy. Going from attack 2 to attack 3. Then I have materials to collect and ore to mine. Wait. It's disappeared. Rip. They do procedurally change, so it's not a surprise. It's just an annoyance. It's palpable to the touch. Let's just... No. Right. Still not enough damage to take it down. This is a very flighty Rathalos. Oh, that's a shame. Went into a bit of a crappy part of the body. No, you're not tail whipping me. Not just because you don't have a tail. Yeah, get down. Let's just go for a quick level 3. Which again didn't hit a very good position either. Oh, Q, thank you for all of that info. I do appreciate it. Game audio seems to be Game audio seems to be balanced. A bit low at the moment, as is the stream overall. Okay. Doing well, thank you. Doing well. Other than my throat's still a bit scratchy, but you know, we do. Let's turn game audio up via OBS. And as for my voice, gonna turn up myself by an extra 100% because my voice is still too scratchy and I don't have the capacity to be raising my voice. But nice to have you here as always, Q. Hope you're doing good. Just currently just repping it up in the Guiding Lands. The plan is to get to Master Rank 70. I could of course do it via completing quests, but meh. Guiding Lands is fun. I need to get it leveled up anyway. Right, hopefully that should be a bit better. Yeah, Q, you have just been here, buddy. Your presence is always appreciated. But yeah, goddamn, you have really been having the time for me, and it's always appreciated. Thank you. Right, where do I need to go? He says, pretending like he doesn't know. So it's more of a rhetorical question than an actual question. Okay, let's see here. That was bad timing by me. I'm just kind of jumping like a madman. And then Red Power Rangers over here is just flying like a madman. So I guess we're mechanically parred right now. Okay, maybe he beat me. I mean, I refuse to believe that, but that's what he thinks. That was poor. Very. So we've also got a Radaban and a Great Jagras. This is not my crit draw build. I'm just playing my I mean treating every build as if it's a crit draw is my real specialty, but no. This is just my old Valhazak kind of cookie cutter crappy build. This has got nothing to it. I need to rebuild. Oh, I said I wanted to get a couple pieces barrier armor and make a proper punishing draw, critical draw build, which would be quite funny. How's that looking? That's about right. Maybe a bit too far away. Yeah, it would have been correct with the shoulder barge. That's correct now. So you can stand in the same position, and if you go for the wrong style of wake up. Oh, greatsword is just, if you want mobility in a weapon, it's actually greatsword. Because you just like hit once and then run. Greatsword is basically running around for like 70% of your time. I've just left it as the crappy Val Hazak build because it has regen. I mean, at the end of the day, Guiding Lands, as long as your hunts aren't slow, doesn't matter how many times you die. So I could just put on a build which is just like, yeah, deal loads of damage. And I should do. You raise a really good point. Maybe I put on that, because I haven't got Fortify. Oh yeah, that's one thing that matters. The hunting rewards decrease as you die, but I believe there's a flaw. Like, you can only go so low. Right, where's my... Let's do this. This build's got Fortify. I don't mind swapping to Longsword. You raise a good point. Let's just try boshing a little faster, because that build was had no real strength to it. No. Gonna try and land anytime soon? Not really. But yeah, if there's any weapons you want me to pull out, Q, tell me. And I can play with literally anything you want me to. As usual, I have no qualms. I have preferences, but I don't ever have problems. I'd always rather play something you'd want to see over something I'd want to use. It's really negligible, Q. It really is negligible. Because this isn't a quest. So the Guiding Lands doesn't quite work the same as regular quests. Because I can just go infinitely, basically. I can choose the targets, I can fight wherever I want, I can go wherever I want, I can get whatever I want. So at the end of the day, the rewards are as good as I decide to make them. When it says about the hunting rewards decreased, you can also, and this, I'm fairly certain you can do this and it's quite neat, I could do it so I get my 2 Fortify stacks, get my hunting rewards decrease, claim it against one monster, and then fight like 50 million monsters and not suffer any hunting rewards from the next set until I turn them in. And then just benefit from Fortify. But to be honest, it really doesn't make a difference. What does make a difference is this damn Jagras. Out here being a nuisance and a pain. Yeah, treat it like an expedition variant. I mean, at the end of the day, you can only go there as an expedition. There are quests, there are certain, like, let me rephrase that, there are quests you have to do involving the Guiding Lands, but outside of the quests that specifically unlock, like how you have to unlock Hoarfrost Reach and Elder's Recess in the Guiding Lands, you don't really get any other quests, so you don't ever get posts quested about the Guiding Lands. There's a couple special, as mentioned, there's a couple special assignments and that's it. The rest is just... There's a lot of perks to the Guiding Lands, and you need to go to the Guiding Lands for a lot of to max out your weapons and stuff. A lot of the Rarity 12 stuff involves having the guiding lands materials of the monster. So all of the, like for instance this Rathalos here, any drops I've been getting from Rathalos that have been coming off its body give me specifically one item called King's Scales, because that's the Rathalos's Gilding Lands material. I can't remember if it'll be the same on the carve, but we'll have a look. So as usual, if they're standing still, it's a position swap. Yeah, I'll claim after this first one and I'll try and go through some stuff. Thanks, Rathalos. Can't counter in time there, unfortunately, Rip. That's more of a skill issue thing, though. So, Rathalos material, King Scales, because it has to be, because it's the Rathalos Guiding Land material. That will help to make the Rathalos level 12 weapons, basically, and a few other things. You can also see every carve is a King Scale too. So my initial thought was correct on that, I just couldn't remember for a second. Sorry, excuse me. Oh yeah, I'm kind of being poisoned to death. Don't worry about that. It's irrelevant. So when I hand in the quest, as it were, you can report investigation to reset all your materials. And then you can see as part of the actual hunt, the special rewards would be cut down from me fainting, basically. But even then, it's a very minimal reduction. So yeah, Hunter level 69, Hunter rank 69. That needs to be Master rank 69. I wasn't even looking at the poison. So yeah, Master rank 49. Also, it doesn't matter if I die, this build's got Fortify. So, here, I can lure out monsters. So let's say very specifically, I want to fight, I don't know. There's already a Great Jagras on the map, but let's for demonstration purposes, I want to fight a Gyros. So the handler puts out some sort. I should let the animation play, but basically she cooks some like incense or whatever. A monster pisses off the map to make space, and now you'll notice there's a little blue icon next to the Great Gyros. That's to indicate that that's a lured monster, which basically means that, of course, as it's a monster that's only just been brought into the map, its presence is the timer before it goes away has been put to 0. In other words, the counter has been reset to 0, so it's not going to flee anytime soon or anything. And then we're just going to run down here. When I say run, I mean slide. I don't have to turn in after every monster I hunt, by the way. I could hunt for like 2 hours, which I have done at times. Gone for an endurance hunt, not turned in anything, and then got like the whole page worth of rewards. But if you want to choose your lures every time, you do have to report it. So report the investigation so that you can then use the lure. Because that's the only way handler lets you speak to her for that purpose. Oh, I meant to press counter and I accidentally pressed quick sheath. Skill issue? Oh yeah, I said I was going to quest out for some wet fish fins, and I never did. Remember, doesn't matter if I faint here, makes no difference at all. Also to show off, the Great Gyros also has its own material specifically for the Guiding Lands. I've already fought Great Gyros, so it won't say it as new, but knighthood. So you'll see every single monster, or most monsters, have their own independent one. I think there's a couple instances of shared special parts, but I think that's few and far between, if any. Too early. Also, yes, this is pitiful damage. It's because Gyros isn't particularly weak to dragon. And I still don't have enough gems to make a proper good build. This was the Elatrion fighting build where I was dealing like 120 damage against Elatrion. But that just shows the difference between elemental resistances. Nice. And will Sheath to turn back around? Hold on. Guideline specific materials shared between variants. Again, I think there's a couple, but I don't recall it really. There's like that fierce dragon vein bone, I think is a shared material. Of course, all of the area specific guiding land stuff, like when earlier I mined a rock from the ancient forest, that petrified stone is a shared one, but that's because all the rocks and bone stuff are normally shared, aren't they? But the actual, like, the king scale, the knighthood, them sort of ones aren't shared. Unfortunately, I'm showing you things that you're not going to get to for a little while, Q. I can't remember, I don't know if you ever told me what, I don't know if you know roughly what your, I think you, the last I heard, you were just about finishing off Zora Magdros and getting into high rank. So you've still got to go through all of high rank and all of master rank to be able to get to where I am here. A wild camp pumpernickel did indeed appear. Hello, camp. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Nice to have you here, as always. Sorry, you will have to excuse me, I am doing my best. I'm surprised I still haven't fully come down with the cold, but my voice is definitely scratchy after yesterday's endeavour. I spoke quite a bit in the Sunhaven stream where I really didn't need to. I just left my throat all scratchy. I'm not complaining, I'm stating a fact. Not looking for sympathy points. Get yourself some food. Nice one. As long as it's bread. If it's not bread, you're not living up to your name. What are you doing over here, you Jagrisses? No, Gyrosses. Let me fight your overlord one. Oh, I didn't show you properly how the Guiding Lands works, Q. I know that, again, you're quite far away from it, but just ready. I wanted to show you ready for when you get there, because it's nice to have the information. Because back when Iceborne first dropped and I first got to the Guiding Lands, I had no idea what was going on or how to best optimize it. Basically, you start with the Rotten Vale, the Ancient Forest, the Wildspire. The Elder's Recess part is unlocked by defeating a special set of quests, which starts with a Kirin with a broken horn. followed by another quest, which I don't think I want to spoil, but you'll probably see the monster anyway at some point. Then the Hoarfrost Reach is fighting another monster to then unlock the Hoarfrost Reach, which is the Master Rank map. Which is why you wouldn't have seen it yet. Oops. That was no bueno. Also, I want to go fight that Valgranjnath. I believe that would be in the Hoarfrost, which is the region I first want to get to max level. Another thing about each region here, Q, is that the more you participate in stuff in a region, the stronger the region becomes. So when you've got maxed out, for example, let's say I'm fighting in the Coral Highlands, and I max out the Coral Highlands. When I get the highest area level, which I think is 7, I'll be fighting tempered Elder Dragons. At the moment, what spawns in the Coral Highlands for me is it's level 1 would be shit like Pomelos and Ziziyakus. But basic, and also you get more. I believe you get more drops and stuff when an area is stronger. What's really neat about the Guarding Lands is that you can manually drop your areas in levels to specifically hunt certain monsters if there's certain materials you need. So if you want to not fight Elder Dragons in an area, you can go, hey, put me back to level 3 or whatever. I'll try and show off the level stuff when we hit back. I'll do more than the Gyros, by the way, before I next go back to base, unless I die. So I can try and show off a couple extra bits. You're still partway through. Hold on. I'll have a look at what you said and I'll see what I can chip in with. Sorry. Right. You're still partway through high rank. Jumping through hoops to get to the end of various weapon branches. Yeah. There's a little bit of a time between high rank where you're still having to build up to the weapons. As you're new coming into world, I would... Oh, that would have been a clutch core kill. Neat. Anyway, as you're new coming into world, I would actually recommend you spend a little bit of time doing some of the optional high rank quests. And refighting, you know, Baroth and Anjanath and monsters so that you can get the weapons and armors that you need, because there's a jump. There's like a jump in power creep between each, so from low rank to high rank to master rank. There's creeps between. There's quite big power spikes between them. Not creeps, sorry. It's just spikes. There is an immediate power creep, but there's spikes between each one. So you'd probably want to work at this point in working back against the power creep that's starting to come up now that you've got partway through. It's kind of why the high rank starts you off by saying, hey, we found a Pukey in the Wildspire Waste, because the game wants you to be able to fight the lower strength monsters to get your materials for high rank, so you're not still on low rank stuff. Okay, I want to go fight a blue Barney. That blue Barney should hopefully be in the Hoarfrost. If any of what I've said just now makes no sense to you, that's correct. You're on the right line of thinking. I am spouting nonsense. And that's okay, because it will make sense eventually. Right, so Valgranjnath is a Hoarfrost Reach creature by default. I think it can also spawn in Coral Highlands, but this one's hopefully just over here. Oh. You get crap like this. Then let's... I think I need to make space in the inventory now. After items. Then I can hot drink this. Please, what weapons you got them from there? Come to the trio of the dragon hunts. Fallen around before them. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Actually, you're doing great progress then, Q. You got nothing to be worried about. That's what I'm trying. Is where you're at. Awesome stuff. Oh no, is this Valgrand enough one that's over at the probably the Coral Highlands. I should not have talked about the Coral Highlands earlier. Ah, that's my own doing. That's what I get for mentioning it. It should still give me Hoarfrost Reach XP though, because it is a Hoarfrost Reach creature as well. We'll see. I think it's if they're randomly spawned in, you get a little bit of the area experience for each of the areas it's in. But if you choose which area to launch a monster into, you get a lot of the XP for the area that you put it into. So it's kind of worth handing in the stuff. Right, if Valgrand isn't around here, I'll drop back to base and I'll try and show you a few bits of what I'm talking about, even though it will make no sense to you yet. Well, not no sense from a practical point, I just mean within your game. So yeah, speak to the handler. Let's just get this reset. So you'll notice that after my Gyros hunt, my rotted region level is almost level 2. Also, what the hell? It's not increasing my master rank. I might have to go do some optional quests. You'll see you can see I'm on the cusp of level 2. When that's stronger, I'll find more resources in the map and be able to get stronger monsters from the area by default. Yeah, it's not increasing my master rank at all, which is what I need to focus right now. So I might have to back out for now. Come back here later. In terms of armor, you went from low rank Legiana to high rank Legiana, now using Nergigante materials to upgrade weapons before going for its armor. Lovely! That's brilliant. Good job, Q. Nergigante armor makes for a decent. So Nergigante's main armor strength comes from maximum might, so it makes for a decent, like longsword build, or like it's not even a bad like heavy bowgun build, to be quite honest. Like you're lighting your heavy bowguns. Right, okay. Because I'm kind of stifled in that I need master rank 70 right now, let's go Sai. Is there like a Namiel quest I haven't done yet? No. Let's just start crashing through some elders. And Kirin, I'm sorry, I have to play with a hammer here. I love fighting Kirins with hammers. Let's just use my Kulftaroth hammer build. Kirins are also nice to fight with great swords, but I feel like there's definitely some monsters you should fight with certain weapons. And this is definitely a horse equals hammer sitch. To be quite frank. Yeah, this is not where I'll find Kirin. Yeah, I'm not that far away for getting back, so let's just do this. Or rather, I shouldn't be. Am I close enough? I don't think I am. Oh. Wait a minute, I am quite far away. Dirt. But you've been enjoying Longsword, haven't you, Q? I think you said you were playing Longsword and something else. Longsword will benefit quite nicely from Nergi armor. I'm just trying to think. What does make for a nice longsword build is evasion. So like evade window, etc. Oh, let's just check where Kirin actually is. Up top. Coming down. So until it gets here. Because it is getting to here. I can promise you that. Swag dance freeze. Oh, here it is. It took me that long to find the damn emote that was already here by the time I found it. Silly me. Also, I don't begrudge the hit I took. Into the wall you go. This is what I love about Kirin. It's just a giant head hitbox. Okay. Good job, Fenicky. Let's get on. Punch. Oh, piss. Why did it put me on that side of the head? That's not what I wanted. Not at all. I wanted the other side. For the single punch. Oh well. Whatever. You can't handle counters well. Ah, but that's just how you start by playing Longsword, Q. Longsword is learning enemy pat attacks, learning how the counter works, and then getting your timings. It's a weapon that it's a great weapon for beginners, but honestly, it shines when you learn the game like inside and out, like enemy attack patterns. Like, the counter evasion window, all sorts of stuff. Took me I didn't immediately jump onto a longer sword and just be proficient at counters, I promise you. You really learn longsword. Or you do what most people do and just go ha ha weeb stick go burr and just slice and slice at monsters until they're dead. It really is, there is no in between. You've got really proficient people on longsword, or like just unga bunga slices. you've been specking your element stuff. So with elements, not all weapons are great at applying elements. So your primary element proccers, including the ailments by the way, both element and ailment dealers, are long swords, dual blades. Insect glaives are actually pretty good. Bows aren't too bad, but for stuff like light and heavy bow guns, you have to have the right ammo, so your weapon has to have the right capacity to do it, and then you've got to spec into that one. But to be honest, if you're gonna, the best thing for applying elements is just dual blades. There's no better element procker than that in the game, realistically speaking, across the board. The hammer is okay for element procking. It's not. I don't go out of my way to get my correct element hammer. For hammer, I literally just play with the. I haven't right now because I haven't got this yet. But I normally just use the Radoban hammer. Get the sleep procs. That's probably the strongest thing I would consider you being able to do with the hammers. Paralysis and sleep. I feel like hammers are better ailment proccers than element proccers. By quite some way. That's my take on it. I'm not saying they're awful for element. I'm just saying they're not like a weapon where I go, ah yes, I must do this. Eventually, when you fight Velkhana, you can unlock its armor, which gives you a perk called Frostcraft, and that does extra damage and elemental application based on how long it's been since you last attacked. That can make an okay build for hammers and longswords for elements, but it's still not like the top thing for elements, quite frankly. I'm not saying it's like don't do it. Obviously, you play the game how you want. I've got some very non-meta yet fun builds that I've done in the past, such as my crit draw KO greatsword. Just to name one. Right, Kirin. I will punch you in the face. I'm not sorry. This will not be over quickly. I'm not your king. Don't know why I'm swapping ammo types, but give me them red pits. Oh yeah, getting your elements right is still basically the practice of getting the correct element is still good to do, Q. I'm not discrediting what you're doing at all. I promise. It's a real good thing to get used to. Looking in the hunter's notebook, learning all the weaknesses and resistances. It's not the be all end all, but god damn, it can add like 10% difference in damage, or 15% sometimes. It certainly is a effective thing to do. I promise I'm not discrediting it, like I say. Come on, Kira, you meant to be like on the floor or something already. This is a bad spot. That was too central. I wanted to be near a wall, but alas. Nice kick, my guy. I wasn't even looking at the floor. I'm surprised none of that hit me, to be honest. Oh, I accidentally dodged the wrong way. Silly me. Then let's just whetstone up. And then today's the 4th of November. Okay, you might hear some explosions soon. People will start lighting a skibby doing more fireworks. I'm sure of it. So if you hear any, that's all it is. Up we go. But yeah, I'm sure you know this already, Q, but if you look, when you the reason why monster ranks are important is because you can see the extra info in the Hunter's Notebook, so you can see the relative resistances of a monster, but also the positions of them resistances, which is something that's very much overlooked. Oh, Kieran, what are we doing? God damn it, Blue Fauna. Don't go down again. Come on. Well, you know, just go down again. Right. Stay up here, Fenneky. This guy's getting confused. Ow. Right, seeing as you're being funny about going up and down ledges right now, let's see if I can't force you into a better position. Move to the side. That's no good. Into this wall. Also, it looks like I'm going to fall off the edge, but don't worry, I'm not. Oh yeah, you can just do this. Because of course it's still a ledge. But if you fall down there, it's quite a big distance. I.e., just got to climb back up the vine. Where now, Kieran? Where doth we be? Probably back to the centre. Yeah. I think it's going to be sculling soon anyway. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah. That life bar is not looking favourable. Right, okay. Yeah, good job, me. You jump up that wall for absolutely no purpose. You're a bit too centre. And that's one of the reasons I love Hammer, what just happened there. Right. What are we doing, Kieran? Also, something you should take note of, Q, and you've probably noticed this by now, because the game does it very gently when you change from one rank to another, a monster's moveset changes. Not very often that drastically. Sometimes it's an extra move or a move slightly changed, but the repertoire of each monster becomes a bit more combative every time you go up a rank. Which is why you might have seen, like, if you go look at Zuzuyaku, you'll notice that it does slightly different things in Master Rank, for instance, where it won't flash immediately. It will jump to the side, or it will move its position around you. In high rank, it goes from being static to moving back, but you know it's always going to move back. But in Master Rank, it will move to the side, or it will delay itself, then move forward or back. It's really cool. I only point out Zuzuyaku as an example because it's one of my... Although it's not difficult, it's one of my preferred examples to give for the move change. And how cool the different moves can be. Too far. In Kirin, the changes translate to this move. I think that's Master Rank only, for instance. What happened just there? Also, how is this Kirin still not dead yet? This isn't even like a tempered Kirin. This is just not dead. Again, that may be a result of skill issue. Right, finally. Okay. So I could go get the glider mantle and beat the Kirin up to the top, but meh. We'll still be able to beat it without glider mantle. Even with me spending this excess time putting away the mantle before climbing up. So it's this one, then this one. And up we go. So yeah, you basically can skip quite a few of the wedge beetles. And let's see if I can get the timing on this. Just by the minimap. About now. Nope, not quite. I forgot it wasn't jumping up. That's what it does on this ledge. That was some beautiful bullshittery. Indeed. Yeah, the hitboxes on the wedge beetles can be funny. I don't mean funny haha, not funny strange. I suppose. Unless you talk about the bullshit, me talk about attack patterns, in which case I also agree. That's a result of just fighting these monsters hundreds of times, though. For that example. What are you doing, Kirin? Let's try. Ah, it was the wedge beetles. I was gonna say I wouldn't have been surprised regardless of what procced that response. Probably should have brought a glider mantle just so I could use the air vents. Because that's nothing but just fun. But see how often you can just knock down a Kirin? I haven't even got any KO on this build right now. It's been down, what, 6 times, 7 times? You can basically chain KOs with Max Slugger. Alright, down it goes. So let me see, can I show you what I was talking about with the element stuff anyway? Large Monster Field Guide. Let's go to... Let's go to Savage Eva. So, you can see in the Hunter's Field Guide that Savage Eva has got severable tail. It has very weak points in the wings for bow, for instance, and very strong and very weak point in the head for hammer. So it shows you the elements and the elements that are strong against the monster, as well as what parts can do, and what weapons can do what to each part. Very important to pay attention to. However, in some cases you also need to be careful when you're playing multiplayer, because there's certain etiquettes you should have when playing multiplayer. So, like, I was playing with Malkarion the other day. He's a good player, but he was bringing the longsword to the head of Savage Eva, which isn't a problem in solo play, but when you're stood right next to somebody who's using a hammer, and you're constantly tripping up the person with a hammer, that's a little discourteous, for instance. So I sort of just said to him, "Oh yeah, I can tell you're not much of a multiplayer player." Because bless him, he was a good player, but there's certain levels of be careful what you're going for. Right, what else can I do? Next, let's go. Yeah, just start cleaning these up. So, as an example, let's use Teostra as a good jumping base for that information I shared. So, how does Teostra look in my Hunter's notes? And we can go accordingly. Physiology. So, of course, it's got a severable tail. I've done it plenty enough. All of its points are just weak to everything. The picture of the bowgun actually also implies slicing ammo. Specifically, by the way. Well, actually, no, not necessarily specifically, but just it's like slicing ammo will do the same for the picture. Which is good to know, because slicing ammo gives additional slicing damage in its ammo. Like the proportion of the damage being part damage in slicing ammo is higher. I think that's what I'm trying to say. So with Teostra, of course, let's just... I don't really have a water longsword. No, not longsword, sorry. I meant to say greatsword. But the pictures, by the way, is... so it doesn't just mean greatsword, of course. The pictures are actually indicating... The longsword picture indicates slicing damage. The hammer picture indicates blunt damage. And the picture of the ammo just implies, like, you know, bullets. Like how effective bullets are against it. I believe the slicing ammo bonus counts as part of the slicing bonus. Again, sword picture, but it actually affects the thingy. Let's grab... Actually, let's mix it up. Is Teostra weak to ice? I think it may be slightly weak to ice. Yeah. So, I actually can bring ice, or poison, or stun to Teostra. So you can do quite well with the... Yeah, so the pictures are greatsword, slice. The hammer is blunt / crushing damage, and the picture of the ammo is literally just like, you know, the actual bullets. Just how effective bullets are against that part of the body. So let's go with, I know I have for a fact some ice dual blades. They've got the barrier thing on them. Kinda sucks, but yeah, well, so do I. Let's keep the KO can come out, but then let's otherwise put in refresh, even though I can go infinite. Actually, yeah, let's remove refresh. I'll put in part breaker, and I'll once again show off how infinite demon mode works. Then I have. Well, I will put in the. Do I not have a? I thought I had a really cool duel already of physique and thingy as a dual double up. Refresh physique. Let's use that. Right. Sorry, the preliminary stuff is done. I have eaten already. Genuinely forgot. Let's go hunt a Teostra. So yeah, if you feel like you need to be as thorough as possible between each hunt, using the monster logs is very useful for setup. I forgot to think about cold drinks. Nice. Well, who cares? It's only a minuscule amount of damage. And there's chill shrooms outside the entrance. But I'm not going to the entrance. Bring it! Also, you'll notice on light weapons, you have to clutch claw twice to weaken a part. And I think I owe you infinite demon mode. As long as there's no hard parts. Oh, there's hard parts everywhere on you, isn't there, Teostra? Might become slightly more of a challenge than I initially thought to shut off infinite demon mode. Just because weapon bounce is a thing. I can still show it off without even fighting, to be fair. In other words, between each set of engagements I can do it. Let's also just bang this kitty. Wonderful stuff. Basically, that combo that I start to do is the entire infinite. But again, I will try to show it off properly soon. As for healing, oh no, I've got a lot of health lost. Oh well, that's just Astro Jerky. Astro Jerky is really helpful in this environment. Because the burn literally leaves you all your red. So if you're not taking any damage, you can just use Astro Jerky or Sushi Fish to bring your health up to full. I mean, of course you can avoid it altogether with the cool drink, but let's say for instance you forgot to go grab one. Ow. Excuse you, fire kitty. And yeah, that's the master rank special attack for Teostra. It still does supernova, of course, but I'm just mean the additional attack is the thing. Ow. Excuse you. I'd rather you come near a ledge. So I can do crazy dual blade things. That's why I avoided going to the head for a second. I saw the explosion was coming in. Could do with a heal. Oh, just short. Nice. So anyway, infinite demon mode. Let's just use up my stamina. I'm still in demon mode, by the way. Demon Flurry Rush. Into the Demon Fangs. Into Demon Flurry mode. And yeah. What interrupts combos is taking damage, not reacting fast enough to be able to use the Blade Windmill again, or Blade Dance. That breaks the combo. I believe it breaks the combo even if you like use the slingshot, because you then evade shot, but then you have a frame or two of standing still, and that forfeits your combo. Or you just be Levi Ackerman. Nice. Oh, cool. The ending of the animation there actually was the tail break. That's cute. I like it when stuff like that happens. Feels good. That's like one of those, you know it's fun to play Monster Hunter moments. When you get cool shit like that happen. Not gonna lie. Don't worry, I will carve the tail at some point. Let's get away. Ow. Excuse you, Teostra. Also, the red bar indicates what's called Archdemon mode, where basically while you're in normal, i.e. not actually in demon form, which is the RT business, you can, with your weapon draw, it uses up some gauge, but it allows you to do demon mode specific moves, including a variant of Demon Flurry. It's a shorter one, which actually can be nice if you're needing a quicker attack type. What is good about Monster Hunter though is even if you deflect off a part, you're still dealing damage. There was a strategy I used to use actually, which was silly but it was funny, where you don't actually sharpen your weapon at all, and you just use spin attacks into, like, say for instance, Zora Magdaros the magma pits while you're on its back. That was back when Zora Magdaros Arch-Tempered High Rank was an issue. Because that quest has like a 15-20 minute time limit on it and you have to kill Zora. Uh-oh. Remember, if in doubt, dive bombs beat all. If you have the leap of faith skill, you can do it in any base. You can do it either facing away from or towards the monster. By default, it's just away from. No. Right, I have a tail to carve. And I did actually want to carve the tail, which is why I wanted to play with dual blades. Because I enjoy cutting tails with dual blades. Excuse me, sorry. Just needed a quick sip. Swap the stone for the stone. I'm sure that'll improve my luck somewhere. And that's a topple. I mispositioned myself there. Continue facing this direction. Or don't. Let's go to a wall. Also for Teostra, if you need wing parts, knock it down onto the floor and then just attack the wings while it's down. The wings actually don't have a lot of hit points. Like the break threshold is rather small. Also, yes, that was a casual raw dodge. I wasn't even really truly paying attention, it just sort of happened. But that's a mechanic that you get used to the more you play, to be fair. Stuff like rolling roars. Or in the case of longswords, countering roars. The best way to practice your longsword timings Q is probably, I would advise, practice having your weapon out and countering roars. Or it's certainly one of the best ways. Because essentially it's a free time to practice counter. As long as you do a little slap before you even if it's not at the monster, as long as you have an attack on the go, you can counter. So you want to give a little like poke, like a little B attack, and then you can go for the counter. If you can practice that kind of timing, it's a very good opener for you learning the actual counter windows and stuff. Very useful tool to have when it comes to longsword. Oh hey. Let's just put it on the correct side of the face this time. Into the wall. I can't evade shot my guy. I have no ammo. Ah, just missed. A little too soon. Dun 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 dun. Oh, ow. That height. Oh well. We have a cat reviving like 3 lives, who cares? I mean, I care from a peak performance perspective, I suppose. Apparently. Not scarred? And then there's a chill shroom over here. Bum 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 bum. Not that one. Some of the moves I make may look derpy, but that's because to use the... I'll try and show it off, but to use this attack, it has to come from a different attack. Or else, if I can do one attack right, it does a different attack basically. Supernova? Wonder if I live it. Meh. Could have said if I live it already, but should be okay. To just dodge it. Oh, that's exactly what you want. For the monster's head to be at your feet when it comes from a wall. That's a really good place to stand, Teostra. You show me who's boss in the fire. I know you're a fire cat, but that doesn't mean you're immune to fire yourself, my guy. So yeah, when it comes to Archdemon mode, the only move I really like to use is the Demon Flurry version. That one. Quite honestly. You'll also notice that I'm rebounding quite a lot on blue sharpness. That's why sharpness is so important in Iceborne. Because almost everything rebounds at even blue level. Which is just crazy. Nice try. You gave it a Triosta. Ooh. And back in. Okay. So Teostra, much like every other monster, it doesn't matter what rank you're against a monster. A sleeping place is always a sleeping place for that monster. So Teostra's taking the long route round, but it will go to area 12. Basically. That's what I'm trying to say. It's just taking the long route. Okay, area 13, just... I couldn't see / remember on the when I gave the outskirted version from back there. Come on, be just a little lower. Never mind. But yeah, you can't really claw it while it's running away because it goes into a lot of areas where you can't be allowed in. So the game's just like, rather than let you go in get on it in the one or two areas you are allowed, we're just gonna not let you do it at all. Which is, fair cop. No. Nice. Oh well. Double. Wrong button. Always count. Someone's got to get in the animal cruelty. I mean, to be fair, Monster Hunter is a very one-track minded game. You hunt monsters. It's what the game's about, it's what the game thrives on. Being the bad guys. I'm also surprised this Teostra hasn't gone down yet. To be quite honest. Also, you can actually use them eruptions to save you from some really bad hits. I've literally had that exact instance happen, where that just attacked me to save me from like a fatal hit. Yeah, this Teostra's definitely getting tortured. From how resilient it's being to going down. Did I already give the ocean car batteries? Yep. Tick that one off the list. Very important for the biosphere. That's very true. It's like the daily gift that keeps on giving. Besides, if you don't put car batteries in the ocean camp, How are the octopuses ever going to learn how to drive? They have to be prepared somehow. Yeah, how is this not dead yet? Skill issue? Am I a saint or something? What can I say? Not all heroes wear capes. Or in the words of Dwight Schrute from The Office, I'm no hero. A hero is a man that just goes to work every day. And then he spots a crime, and then he takes his glasses off and turns into Superman. That's a real hero. Ow. Exactly. The electric eels need the car batteries too, you know. This is the thing people always forget. Which is why, when all iPhones become USB charge ports, you need to take all of the lightning chargers from Apple's useless, stupid, trying to be different but actually just wanting more money chargers, and just throw them all in like rivers with the electric eels. They'll find a way. Return to hook. Yeah, sure. Bum 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 choo choo. Yeah, because I used the quest voucher for the extra money game. Who cares? I got use it for the materials. Stupid. So suddenly given the access to that which we've moved around. I mean, to be fair, aren't electric eels essentially just Apple lightning wires anyway when you look at them? Like, they're the same picture. Let's... Oh, I fucking hate Pomelo. Fine! Much to my begrudgment. But let's have some fun with it. And no, I didn't need to pick this quest at all. I could have done any other quest, but this will do. Then spread pews. And that's right. Q sort of reminded me that actually power and armor charms do work in tandem with the talons these days. So let's put that in together. It's so nice that that works now. Or that it's a thing these days, I should say. Okay. Feline sharpshooter. Nice. Works very comfortably. So let's go. Sprint ammo. Oh, this is when I've got to save the radial menu to make this crafty ammo. Oh. Oh well, I guess. It'll be fine. Paint Rathian, not a problem. Pomelo's almost always over here. Or, if it's not here, it's then over here. Because it wasn't in the center. So it should be somewhere around here. If not, I'm gonna be slightly annoyed. Pomelo footprints. Can I just see its wing? No. Wait. Should be around here. Has it moved on to bloody the center or something? Right, let's go back up there with some old footprints. I'll probably be spending more time trying to find this pomelo than I am trying to fight the pomelo. And this is why you want to get all the footprints and stuff. Because if you cut back like I have on this character, you have to go find everything manually. Thing is, I ticked off pretty much all of the common pomelo spots. There's a small outside chance it's in area 1. But of course it's moved by now. So essentially we're just doing a guided tour of the Coral Highlands right now. And to your left you see Shamos. I too feel that Shamos. On a scale of 1 to 10 I'm confused. Oh, there's a... Oh, that's Red Pit. I thought I saw one of the Queen Noodles. Oh my god, it's been like 5 minutes of the quest and I still haven't found it, the POS. Unless you're telling me it started in the center and I totally blindsided it. What the hell? Haha, I saw the shadow. Nope. I like how I saw it because I saw the shadow when I was looking down just then. On a what to the who now? I don't know, Camp, I lost track. If you were trying to keep up, that's a skill issue. On your end, not on mine. I've got to swap this build out to the temporal mantle. Oh. So come a little closer. Or bring me a little closer to you. I don't mind. Let's do the big boy explosion. Didn't know if you saw like the 550 damage. You don't know what's going on. We are shooting bullets at a very angry bad boy. Which is coincidentally my least favourite hunt in all of Monster Hunter World. I hate this guy. You don't know what's going on? Good. That is the correct attitude to have around here. Anything greater than that would be giving me credit. You miss Pomelo. Or as that one meme goes, something like, I'm in this picture and I don't like it. Can't remember quite what that one is. We need more bullets. For a second I looked down, I read, and I thought you said we need more boobies. And I was like, that's a bit inappropriate. But yes, more bullets. We'll craft more. It costs $200,000 to fire this weapon for 12 seconds. Okay, Rathian made Pomelo run away. That is the reverse of what I wanted. The Rathian was meant to go away. Quite frankly. So, oh well. Don't run away. Good. Good aim. That was stellar accuracy. Then again, I'm using cluster ammo from a distance. Hits are dealing like 2, if I'm lucky. Good job, Pomelo. You almost were a successful monster. Actually, I've got a way to give you more bullets. Let's go Rambo. Luckily, what's also great about this heavy bow gun is that it's a Rambo gun. Which I prefer for the most part over the sniper. Right, Rambo is in full effect. If I'm not puffed away by wind. I am bulletproof. Wow. Oh man, I need to go rewatch the Meet the videos now. Yeah, suck it, Pomelo. It's a shame I couldn't get Rise to work, because my laptop doesn't have the specs for it, or else I would show you the true sniping machine gun. Because, like, heavy bowgun on Rise is just ridiculous. Like, Pierce heavy bowgun on Rise is as ridiculous, if not more ridiculous, than spread ammo on World. By that logic, I'm kind of hoping that the Wild's heavy bowgun is going to be good for something like piercing ammo. Or like cluster ammo. I want like an absolutely wild cluster bowgun. Like, you can still make clusters good on World and Rise, but to be fair, it doesn't look right now in this hunt, but it's only because this build's not correct yet. You can do nasty things with heavy bowgun. I may need to boot up my PlayStation 4 World and get some of my builds so I can copy them like for like. Which, I mean, just sounds like plagiarism and cheating. It's going to be an example of, okay, you can copy my homework, but make sure it's not obvious. That's what I'm thinking. Where you going, Pomelo? There. Press the button. I was like, why am I not jumping down? Dawn is breaking, indeed. Wait, do you mean dusk? No, dawn. No, dawn is the beginning. Dusk. Oh, hi Q. Oh, because I thought it was Camp that said dawn is breaking. Sorry. Yes, dawn is breaking. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. It would be dawn for you. Sorry, Q. Hello. Welcome back. Brain issue. Rip. That's like a terrible skill issue. My bad. It's my bad because I am bad. Stop running away. But yeah, welcome back, Q. Whoop. Stop it, Rathian. Yeah, to be fair, I have to be a little bit indebted to this Rathian. It's helped keep the Pomelo in place. For, like, all of 3 seconds. Right. Probably go to somewhere random. Then it will realise it's nearly dead and want to go back to its home. Come on, Ball, just go to your home. How fast is laying a trap versus finishing it off? So... technically the answer to that question is how long is a piece of string. Because if you've got a build that's very, like a slow burn, you're not dealing much damage, it's a lot quicker to capture it than it is to kill it. If you've got a very high damage build, the skull to death is the equivalent of like 2 extra attacks, who cares? I know it's a very vague way of saying it, but almost always it's faster to be fair, it's almost always faster just to trap it and capture it, because you also don't have to wait 60 seconds at the end, you have to wait 20. So you have that in your favour. But as you just saw, as I just mentioned, because that Wyvern Blast just was the final hit, I spent no real extra time in finishing it off there, for instance. But yeah, traps can be a little bit faster. You shave the equivalent of a couple minutes in the average hunt. At best, I would say. Plus, with trapping, of course, it reduces the risk of you losing that potential last life that you're on. So if you've had, say, a difficult Glavenus fight, where you've lost your first 2 lives, and you're sort of having a tough time with it, just capture it. It really is a what best suits you. I just haven't been capturing lately, but I'm not adverse to capturing. They do a similar job. I'll be back in 2 moments. Alrighty, sincere apologies for the wait. Let's get back to it. So, I have had a flash inspiration, and it's not really inspiration, but you know, good as damn it. I need to fight some blue Cliffords. So maybe a quest which has a blue Clifford that I haven't done yet. I don't think that exists. I might just have to go fight ones that I've already done. But that defeats the purpose then. Is there any event blue Cliffords? But I haven't done yet. Bonus master rank points awarded upon completion. Should we go do a double? Let's do a double. That one, like I say, it says bonus. So, with arena quests queue, you always get as a reward. I mean, unless you're talking about the optional special arena quest. If you're talking about just arenas themselves, your reward is always like challenger tickets, tokens and stuff, depending on your ranking. I need actual Clifford parts to make the upgrade to my Worm's Bane Charm. I appreciate your thought, and thank you very much for the reminder / heads up. But yeah, it has to be specifically. I need Clifford's parts. But yeah, appreciated. I know I've done a couple arena quests blindfold, but I know I haven't done any demonstration speed hunts yet on arenas. If you want me to go through any arena quests and try and do like some speed hunt quests for arena purposes, and you want to see it, let me know. I'd be totally down. I mean, to be fair, it's not even like you have to tell me. I might just end up doing it at some point. That's not my... I guess that's not what I'm trying to... I don't know what I'm trying to say, actually, at this point. I'm just contradicting myself. Wrong wall, because it started to piss off in the other direction. God damn it, Blue Clifford. Just fight me. Oh, I was too slow for offensive guard. Way too slow. Like that was ever gonna hit. Or ever gonna work, I should say. Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot to actually please don't proc that Paratoad. Me. I want to use that as a separate instance of stuff. Right, Garen's about to come down. Want to stay on the tail. I've mentioned it before, but when you look in the bottom left, the white aura around the minimap indicates how long until the monster gives up. It's not like this is how long, it's just the bar, the little meter starts draining itself down. And you can make it give up without using the dagger, but the dagger attacks take up so much of its stamina, which is why it's important to get a lot in, so that the mount doesn't last forever. Nice. So you'll notice every time I'm stabbing, look at the yellow. You'll notice it kind of is chipping through the bar a bit. And then when he hit his head on the wall, that was his own finishing blow. But that's basically the mounting stamina bar. Yeah, I thought that might be... This is why I didn't want to hit it. I noticed the Paratoad was there way too late. I knew I was standing in the wrong position way too late. Skill issue. Nice one. Total waste of both the Paratoad and the mount then. Right. Hind leg broken. Not quite what I wanted though. Don't worry, I know it's giving me blue damage numbers, and that I need to undragonify myself, but at this point I'll let it do its thing. Also, this is a slight crit draw build, Q, in specific. I'll show what makes it more of a quick draw build in a second. I'm sure you know what the best perks will be, but I'll list them. Why is it spasming so hard? Because Blue Clifford has the Cliffords have a very specific set of movement patterns, which is meant to be erratic, to throw the player off how it's trying to attack Camp. Hold on. Let's take a wide one. That should be about right. Hopefully that's not too... Oh, it's too close. Bugger. I needed to do one step back. But yeah. That attack, for instance, is actually the tail that's doing the hit, not the claws. So that's one example where Odogaron where the Clifford spontaneity is just kind of trying to throw you off the scent. It's meant to make you believe that the claw is what's going to damage you, but it's not. It's actually the tail swipe. You can still get hit by the claws if you're stood literally in its strike point though, for where the feet land. Oh, it's a dead Legiana. Oh yeah, by the way, Cliffords love meat. So if you carry like raw meat in your inventory, you can just set traps. Very effective against both Ebony and regular Odogaron. And to a lesser extent Lunagaron in Rise. But the point I just said, Rise, is why it's to a lesser extent. Not that it's less effective or anything, because it's just as effective. But I'm not one to mess about with the tempered meats and stuff. I just fight. As you can see. There's nothing that I don't do... Oh, sorry, there's nothing that I do outside of what I show. It's like I've got secret hidden tech up my sleeve. You know? Other than in the fights that I haven't done yet. To be honest, my personal pizza resistance I've always seen is my demonstration of infinite demon mode. That's like the one thing that I can truly say that I found. Down you go. $890. Not bad. But yeah, you can see it's just a very sporadic monster. That's why it was spasming Camp. You could see just there as well, it spasmed because I knocked it down and it was trying to recoil. And then it does the equivalent of like a jump spring attack. Like one of them wake up jump kicks in Tekken. Where you do the handspring thing. You know, I used to prefer the one where you roll forward and then just dive yourself into the opponent. Okay, sleep number 2. And this is why I give my Palicos sleep or paralysis, because they're just they're so good on cats. Little sketchy, but let's try this. Nice. So, just to explain, the reason why I distance it is because you don't want the first attack to do the wake up damage attack. Because you get extra damage from wake up, you want the second part of that charged attack to hit. So it's about getting the distance right for that. Nice try. If you're wondering why it flinched just then, it's because I had piercing pod ammo. Piercing pod ammo can make monsters flinch quite a few times before they become immune to the flinch. And that goes for pretty much all monsters, which is really neat. With the obvious exceptions of Call to Wrath, Shara-ish. No, even Call to Wrath is susceptible to Crystal Burst and Piercing Pods. Shara Ishvalda and Big Boy, who you start the game on, Zora Magdaros. Also, whenever you see corpses, you can carve them, but they'll just give like bone from the area, not the actual monster's part. Look who's back. What's up, Clifford? You went away and now you're back, and now you're going away again. It's because it's nearly at death's door. It should have been where I was, but it's decided to move off for no reason. I don't want to use my temporal mantle here. I want to save it for fighting Glavenus. I know it's the acidic Glavenus, but you know, it's still a Glavenus nonetheless. Nice hit. Who did you think that was meant to go to? No, stop it. Piss. He's gone. If I wait long enough, Blue Clifford will actually go to sleep before I make it back to its lair. Which I do kind of want, so I can show off distancing and wake up again for Greatsword. 1 second, please. Okay, apologies again. Let's keep going, shall we? You can't actually pause the quest timer either, so hold on 1 second, please. Hang in there, Meowster. Right, okay. That should be it. Right. Sorry, let's get back to it. Right. And it's been so long that Blue Clifford's woken up, so now I can't do that either. Rip. Right. Let's finish this bad boy off. Part break from headbutt. Sure. / shoulder tackle. There we go. One down. Now, acidic glavenus. Oh, and also, look at that. Died right next to its tail. That's pretty neat. So, is my audio bugged now as well? Keeps making the same bit of audio over and over. Oh well, let's top back up. Also, I'll go for a capture. Basic Q, if you... Huh? Do I not have a trap? I do have a trap. If you manage to... If you're doing like a multi-monster hunt like this one, you can capture as many monsters as you want, by the way. The only monster that will show up in your capture thing at the end should be the last one that you captured. So if I capture, say, a Basil Goose, a Gyros, and then a Clifford, the Clifford is what will show in my, where it shows the monster you captured. But also, if you kill a monster and capture a monster in a hunt, if you finish the hunt on the capture, you only have to wait the capture 20 seconds, not the kill 60 seconds at the end. That was a very strange set of interactions. I should have been knocked off his head, and he should have been punched round. But neither of those happened. And yet I still had the capacity to put him into a wall. How weird. Right, go. Whoa. That's good. You do what you gotta do, Kampf. No dramas. Oh, he got paralyzed the second he was gonna roar. Neat. That's what I like. But yeah, acidic glavenus is basically the same as regular glavenus. The only difference is acidic glavenus doesn't attack with fire, and acidic glavenus has stronger tail hit points. Otherwise, it's like pretty much 1-for-1. Oh yeah, and I was going to show off what makes this build a draw build. So, critical draw and quick sheath. Quick draw, crit boost, and quick sheath are the three most important stats to get to max for draw builds, I would say. You can also slap focus in there for quicker charge draw attacks. So like you can go for like a stronger draw attack, but that doesn't necessarily sit right with me personally when I do it. I prefer to just not charge, because you can spend a little while charging and then you just miss the attack anyway, even with focus. Oh yeah, and acidic glavenus has a slight difference of attack chains. So in that situation, regular glavenus would have jumped and then jumped again, but acidic does a jump then a sweep. Maybe I should have done this hunt with a hammer. I can still go swap and do like halfsies. But I tend to like to not swap weapons between a hunt too much. Unless there's a reason, such as Savage Eva hunt. And you've broken all the wings halfway through a mission or something. Oh, come on, let me get your... Okay, don't let me get your tail then. Come here. Well, actually that was a ledge too, to be fair. This is a worse ledge, but it's still a ledge nonetheless. Nice. It's looking good. So I've still got quite a way to break. But no, when you see them stumbles, it's normally, there you go. Took the words right out of my mouth. About to say, normally the stumbles indicate that it's going to do more damage to the stamina meter than what you'd expect. Or, you know, take away from the meter. I think I'm trying to say. Then spin. Not on this one. Defense down isn't a problem. Technically. Sometimes the hitboxes are insane on jump attacks, that's why I went for a really off-angle looking something or other. That's it. Be out of stamina. To be fair, Glavenus is a pretty good fight to have Stamina Thief for. But I've always treated Stamina Thief as like a... more of a for fun perk. Like a kind of play with your food kind of aesthetic. Glavenus? You okay there, buddy? No, you are not okay there, buddy. As he solemnly skulks away. But I can get back on your tail. You can hide, but you can't run. Except you can't hide when I can see you on my minimap. So, unlucky you. Sounds like a you problem. Come on. Give me your tail. Don't worry about the fact I'm in blue sharpness. This is just a base Savage Evil weapon. I have to wait till next Safi presence until I can sort it out. So the stamina's crap is what I'm trying to say. Okay. You would have gone there, but then you realise that you're low on health because you've been slowly lumbering through the map. I've been attacking you as we've been going. Sure. Whoever floats your boat. No. Stop it. Get some help. That's worth a shot. Well, we missed each other. It's like two ships. Except we didn't actually sail past each other, we just sailed near each other. Okay. I didn't actually keep hold of the charge. So that was a waste of a successful headbutt. That's like the whole point. Ooh. Okay. Let's get peak performance on the go. I think it's in the build. Yeah, it is. So, I think I'd rather go from down, or rather go from up down. Yeah, that's right, up down. Too close? Oh, okay. You know what? Fine. Got enough time to hit it to a wall, right? Oof. And I'll once again save the mantle, I guess. Let's just get a cheeky mount off. Should have thought about getting the guard. Also, I broke a part, but not the tail. Must have been the hip slash leg. Fenneky, get to me. This guy does not need to be attacking you there. Believe it or not, that actually did hit the acidic glavenus. Because I've said it time and time again, jump attack hitboxes are just insane for various reasons and in various ways. Yeah, that was meant to be a brace, because that was a move, not a shake. Oh, down we go. Oh, okay, sure. That works. Ah, okay. The tail has become unweakened. Oh man, Bambara just rolled at the same time as I was going to do the attack. Huh. Now it's a party. Right, Vampira's gone away already. Now it's no longer a pie. No. Nice. That's how we cut a tail. Oh, I want to capture Glavenus. Just to show off to Q. When you capture at the end of a multi-monster hunt. Right, capture done. Look at the complete timer. There you go. That's what happens, Q. As previously verbally mentioned, we've got a 20-second timer because I finished on a capture. If the vice versa were to have happened, if say for instance this was a 3-monster fight, and I captured the first 2 monsters, then slayed the final monster, we'd have an end timer of 60. Hopefully they're materials I needed for, or hopefully enough of them for the Wormsbane upgrade. Hold on. I know what's happening here. I'm being silly. The only reason why I'm only getting Hunter rank... Do I have to catch simply because you have the tools available? Yeah. Q. It's once you've got enough traps, it's definitely worth capturing. Totally worth capturing. But the reason why I'm not actually leveling up is because I need to do the Master Rank cap quest, because there actually is one. There wasn't any high rank cap quest because, of course, we're just jumping in straight with Iceborne. It kind of takes out the quests that were the cap quests, namely the level 30 Kirin and the level 50 the level 30 Kirin cap quest and the level 50 what was the 50? 2 Basil Goose, I think? Or like a tempered Basil Goose or something, I can't remember. So yeah, to get my master rank up, I need to deal with, I think it's listed in as a special assignment quest. Let me just check what's going on. This is not the quest board. That was a lady. So let's have a look here. I think it's the Fury Remains. Should we go fight a fart? Should we go fight a fart monkey? Let's go fight a fart monkey. With a hammer. This will do. You actually want ice for both versions of Rajang, I think. Of course, I haven't got the level of being able to sing in my monster book because I've not fought any Rajang, or, you know, Furious Rajang, yet on this account. So this will be the first. And you'll soon hear why I called it Fart Monkey. Specifically Furious Rajang. And there's no way it won't do it. Oh no, the pinning attack. Also, was that just not the perfect camp to choose? I didn't actually remember where this quest would start, that was just like coincidence. Go on, play the Rajang music. That's it. Bum 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 bum. There you go, didn't know if you just heard that. Hopefully the sound effects are loud enough. You definitely must have heard that. So yeah. Furious Rajang is just Rajang, but it's permanently in its angered state. You can't hit the tail to knock it out of this. This is its permanent state. I will need to actually get a hot drink soon just to make sure I don't lose stamina out the wazoo. You can't really do jump attacks without stamina. Also note that with all forms of Rajang, you cannot wound the head. You can break the horns and stuff, but you can't actually... Can't actually get to the... You can't clutch onto the head, I think I'm trying to say. Let's top back up on stamina. In a second. Perfecto. Oh yeah, and because it's Rajang, you need to bring lightning resistant, thunder resistance basically. So you can still clutch on and punch Furious Rajang, you just have to do it via the arms, like that. What? Come on. That's wild. I mean, actually it's wild. Specifically Iceborne, but oh well. More stone. And then you're just going to go back to the ledge anyway. Sure. That was almost perfect. That's why I said almost. Because it wasn't quite. Right, get back to it. Get hit. Or don't? Okay. Just use up all of my mantle then. That's fine. I mean, it's kind of mantle, but... Man, can't even let me go down the slope, can ya? Oops. That was close. Oh no, that Furious Rajang is on the rampage. I mean, it's a Furious Rajang. It's like always on a rampage, really. But sure. You can tell it's a special type of rampage because the hands are a slightly different colour. Ow. Do you want me to go back into my camp? Because I will if you need me to. Or, you know, That works too. Slam. Just before I get back up for good. Nice. That was good timing. Well, you know, fortunate timing, I should say. Unfortunately, can't control when you get back up from that. You're just forced back up. Yeah, but handler, it also involves you being able to hit it in the head. To be fair, which I'm not doing a very good job of doing. Oh. Hello, Nergy. I actually didn't realise you were right there. But also a Ruiner Nergy? When the game only lets me fight at like Master Rank 100? Hello. Do we maybe fight Ruiner? Maybe I should come back to this quest and fight Ruiner Nergy. Oh, it leaves the area almost immediately. I rescind that comment. And yeah, let's keep going with Hammer. I'm not going to swap weapons or anything yet. As mentioned, I don't like to swap in between hunts unless I deem it absolutely necessary. But also what's annoying is that I don't have really what I want is a Mind's Eye jewel. But it's disappointing that I don't have one yet. Yeah, so we see Ruin Energy, but then we don't really get to fight it. That's a shame. I'd love to have just ignored Rajang and given Nergy a run for its money. Even though Ruin Energy is actually kind of insane at this stage. Because the excess moves Ruiner has is just like damn. I think that was a head hit. Oh well. I think I'm dead. Maybe not. I have 5 thunder resistance, which isn't much. But somehow that was very little damage. I don't think I've got Divine Blessing on. Rajang, don't be like that. Okay. Let's make it angry again. Like immediately. Pop. Oh. Oops. If I stuck on the temporal mantle before I did my endeavours, it would have worked. I don't have any ammo. Rip. That's why it was an awkward set of nothing that went on for approximately 3 seconds. I was trying to sling it. Yeah, it wouldn't have gone into a wall anyway. Wrong angle. I'd have gone straight down the empty space in between. Yeah, this guy's not playing ball. He's being angry and stuff. Ow. Can you not? I want to try weakening his butt and attacking from behind. can take that statement however you want. At least I know what I want. Ow. Here we go again. At least unlike Rojang, it doesn't follow it up with the like a hand pommel. That is one way in which Furious Rojang is not as difficult as Rojang. I mean, it's a very small win, but it's a win nonetheless. No, you don't. By the way, that fart noise is actually supposed to be the sound of Rojang's knuckles cracking. That's what it's officially been listed as. Does not sound like knuckles cracking. Oh, that was a good dive. Come on. Tell me that doesn't sound like what I'm talking about, what it is. Convince me otherwise. Slap. Ooh. Slam? Yeah, I mean, your Furious Rojang, you've got one move in the Furious Rojang move book, and that is Jump Slam. Okay, you have two, because you also have Lightning Artillery. Like, everything else is just non-difficult or whatever. Has to get hit by the geyser. And again. Ah, lightning doesn't strike twice. I'll just choose top up. There we go. And I'll stick with hammer. Although hammer in this fight may not have been the best choice for me. I feel like I should have just gone longsword. Also, why did I choose this camp then? Should have chosen this camp. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay. Through here. Turn around. That was lucky. I honestly didn't think it was going to work. I thought I had a bad angle. But luckily, Rojang's got a really, like, far jump distance. So you can make quite a lot of things work with the Rojang that you can't make work with others. Which is convenient. I want that material. Even though I don't recall the Rojang armor being particularly useful. My usual needs. What did I break? Your butt? What? Q, happy birthday! Happy birthday, buddy. Many happy returns. I hope you have a good one. What are we telling people? 21 again? That's not. Also, don't call your birthday non sequitur. That's good. Like I say, many happy returns, and I hope you enjoy whatever you may be doing with your day. Holy shit! If I knew, I would have done something more of a shout out for you, or something, or I'd have tried to follow something you would have preferred me to have done. Dang. I'll keep that line going for so long. We could try. It's not about the truth, it's about the conviction. And yes, I did just fail. Oh, we're still in the fight, and that's what matters. Well, Q, as long as you're happy, mate, that's all that's important. If my voice was better, I would try and sing you happy birthday, but my voice isn't. I mean, my talking's not too bad at the moment, but I don't think I'd be able to sing well, so that's off the table. Maybe when my voice gets better, I'll do a very belated happy birthday singing. I think we're a bit old for that now, though. Once you get into your early 20s, it's a bit of no longer of a necessity, isn't it? Guys like us, looking out for each other. Thanks for refraining. I know it would have been cringy. Trust me. It would have been cringy and bad. Dun, 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 dun. Come on. Get out, Ed. Oh, damn it. That guy cheated. That guy literally used anti-air aerial technology. Like that one Zerg unit that flies but takes out air units. Or like vampires in Halo Wars. Man, I used to like vampires. There was a bastard to try and micro all of them independently to hit different Banshee targets. Nice. That was about to be a slam. Come on and slap. And welcome to the jam. Come on. Hit me with it, Rajang. Or don't. Down we go. I really don't want to lose this quest. Especially now we're 20 minutes into it, god damn. So please, Rajang, don't do the thing. Oh, I don't have ammo. Stupid idiot. Keep forgetting I don't have stone thrower on. So I can't just do stuff like that. Right. Let's get back by... What the frick? Oh yeah, because I topped up materials. Then we run. I still have 2 max potions, fine. Let's just get to Rajang and finish this up sooner rather than later. It's a pain in the arse fight to do anyway. I do want to do the quest to fight 2 of them at the same time, to get the layered armor. But... oh no. This is going to be a slam. Please don't be the end. Oof, good. That's not so bad. That's bad. I should not have said that's good. Uh-oh. Mission failed. Bollocks. Well. Guess I'll be running that back then. I should have tried to do a dive bomb. I tried to roll in a direction where I didn't think it was going to be, but it was there. That's a shame. It's on me. Rip. Alas, I need to get this done because I'm fairly certain this is the... oh no, wait! This is a special assignment. I think they used to put the master rank, the high rank lock quests under, not under special, but under assigned, right? Yeah. I was doing the wrong quest all along. By the way. I can deal with Furious Rajang at a later time. This is the quest I actually needed to do. So that's kind of awkward in 2 tenses. Still animal genocide. I'm not swapping game camp. This is what's going on. Yeah, let's just great sword this. What's not poggers though, Camp, is that we just got hit by a big angry monkey. Because of all the monsters that you find in Monster Hunter, the strongest thing in the game is actually just monkey. And I'm not even saying that as an exaggeration. Furious Rajang literally wins like pretty much every single one-man animal extinction game. You know what? That's true. That's a very good way to think of it, Q. No, don't you know we just cohabiting these days, and that we had to stop Zora Magdaros. It would have disrupted the balance between human and monster. Get it right at least. So Rathian's probably... I'm an idiot. Sorry. Excuse me. Sorry. But yeah, Rathian's actually going to be up here. Don't know why I went that way. Quite frankly. Rathian's going to be up here. Stupid. Well, probably not that. I've taken my sweet time. Okay. Possible Rathian spots. Area 6, Area 8. Oh, there was a... Yep, it was for gashes. Okay, where are the gashes? Very nice. Oh. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't need you to auto-track for me, game. I know where to find that. As long as we don't have... yeah, as long as we don't have... As long as we don't have her migrate, I think I'll be content. You fucker. Why do I talk? Why do I even talk? You know, actually that move was for the better. To be fair. Still no less annoying. And then you move to... Oh. Really? This is why I shouldn't speak. This is the way to go unless she moves. Forehead. Moves 2 times immediately in like 10 seconds. What a poop. This way. Are you going away again? What is this what is this doing? That's 3 migrations in like... It's migrated 3 times in like a minute. That's just stupid. That really is. It should not be that frequent. Can't tail. Thank you. So yeah, you'll notice that the monster has... The Rathian has a purple aura around it on the bottom of the screen. This is a tempered Rathian. So tempered and arch-tempered indicate the extra levels of difficulty. So a tempered monster is more difficult than a regular monster. An arch-tempered is more difficult than a tempered. But the only things that really become arch-tempered are Elder Dragons. Everything else is just tempered. That Wyvern knows I'm coming. He's trying to get away as fast as I can. Stay around and fight for my impending doom or live? She has a choice. She has a choice and I'm removing that from her. You POS. Oh, okay. The tail's through the ground. Get up. This has been such a weird fight. So Rathian immediately migrated 3 times. I got an almost immediate mount followed by an immediate sleep, courtesy of the Gadulaka. That was just... This is just a weird... This is just a weird quest opening. To be quite frank. Don't know who this Frank guy is, but... Apparently I'm going to be like him. But yeah, the reason why it fell asleep so quickly is because of the Gadulakas were throwing poison sleep knives at it. Wait, Rathian was flying just then? That's insane. Further wackiness, that did not look like Rathian was in the air. Come on, tail. Yeah, You might be tempered and master rank, but you're still a green Power Ranger at the end of the day. Also, mount number what, 3? No, we're not going to play Bucking Bronco. You didn't even get to the wall, Rathian. You tried. Bang! Right. Not in time for the red pit. By the way, I've not been intentionally missing that first strike on them hits. That's just been a skill issue. Didn't block in time. Okay, give me that Wrath Tail. Oh, Gadgalaka, please. If you're going to keep doing it, I will send you away. One more time. Okay, good. Silly Gadgalaka. Let's grab a Wiggly Litchi. So that's stamina regain. And stamina use consumption halved. Actually, it's more the consumption. Consumption. No, don't think you're gonna roar on my face. You can do that, but you just can't roar on my face. Okay, you're gonna trap me with what tail? Exactly. Went away. Should have brought Venicky to me. Sad times. Nice miss. No. Ow. Okay. Apparently the answer was yes. Literally didn't have the time to dive. That was the most perfectly timed firebolt from Rathian. Like, that was actually perfect. Go away, Gadgalaka. I'm not here to fight you. So anyway, this has been a very interesting fight. But also, thinking about that, field team leader's been wanting to speak to me for a long time. This might get me to... I might be like mid-60... I might be like 60 or so. Master rank, anyway. Just from how much extra stuff I've been doing since the time he's been wanting to speak to me. No. Wall. Oddly tree-shaped wall. That's your designation there, dear Rathian. Conveniently timed roll. Yeah, that slinger bomb never hit. Surprisingly. Insert surprise Pikachu meme here. So for you it's Tuesday, so I'll refrain from sending you a happy birthday message in the Discord server until I wake up tomorrow. Because your birthday is not technically my current day. So I will endeavour to, where possible, send you a message tomorrow. Should have time before I pick up the boys from school. Plenty of time, in fact. Ooh. Could have been an offensive guard, but I'm bad, so it wasn't. No. I hate holding on to it. That's why I try not to hold on to the charge attacks, because a lot of the time the monsters just go around you anyway. Can you not? I know where you're going to go, but just can you not? Clip the wing. That was pretty pointless. What a great use of a flash monster. One hit. Nice. That's more like it. Well, Rathian, if you don't like me mounting you, try again. This should be lined up good. Casual 1000 damage, but of course this is master rank, so that's nowhere near a death. Rathian, you should be flying over to here, buddy. You are. Do I have bombs? I don't think I do. Huh, I could have done a funnier way to end this fight. Oh well. Let's be real sneaky. Shh. We're hunting rabbits. We're hunting rabbits. Go to sleep. You do not want to sleep. Okay. She saw me. And you can tell she's exhausted. Okay. You know what, let's ride the wave. Whee! Eh? How did I... Eh? I wasn't meant to have jumped onto a wedge beetle. Oh well, you know what? Cool. Right, next up. Stupid Pomelo. Which I'm not sure if it's on the map already. I think the light's just saying go back to Rathian. I mean, I wanted to go for a swim. But now the game's like, don't do that. But let's just... Okay, we'll go up and carve. I could have just teleported, by the way. Would have been a lot faster. I also could have just gone to the side and not gone down the waterfall. But what's the fun in that? Exactly, there is no fun. For I am the fun sponge. Sure thing, Camp. Thanks for being here. Honor and a pleasure. I'll catch you another day, buddy. Oh, I hadn't actually killed a Rathian yet in Master Rank, apparently. Wow. Wow, my first Master Rank Rathian. You need physical proof that I hadn't yet done basically hardly any of the optional Master Rank quests. There it is. I think I have to wait for the Rathian body to disappear. Before it spawns in the Pomelo. I'm just going to see if I can find some tracks though. Out and about in the place. Oh, I think they're going to be starting fireworks soon. Yep, Pomelo's on the map. It says it's old, but it's not far away. Yeah, I just heard a firework. Here we go. So you're BSing me, right? You tell me to go this way, but then not. Okay, sure. Fine, we'll go back to the area where you said it was old tracks. Sigh. Ah, it's because it's down in area 9. Gotcha. Or, apparently not. Right, whereabouts do you... Scout flies, please. I was in the friggin' right area then. I didn't even see it out there. It must have just... It's because I didn't really bother looking out, did I? I just sort of looked at the area and then just sort of went off. Oh well. Oop. See if I can't push you into that tree. Meh. It's fine. I'm just going to jump on, weaken the head, and then just jump attack this fish. Well, none of the above because of the stupid moves that stupid, even more stupid Pomelo of stupid does. Like this one. I mean, if I hadn't made clear my love of the Pomelo fights, I think my previous statement just showed it off. Obviously, this is my favourite fight in the game. Right, do not finish above the net. That's it, come to the side. Okay, maybe not in that net either. Okay, let's get some big attacks on this bad boy. I like how I was complaining about using the net too early and then I just procced it. I can't say I ever knew I could proc it with that kind of attack though. That's cool. You learn something new. You learn something new after a couple thousand hours. Nice try. Okay, let's get you out of the way. It's a very small jump window. Also, that was a fail of button pressing. Button pressing and not pressing? Well. No. Oh, I'm trying to roll with B. This isn't Dark Souls. I keep... Lately, because I just keep alternating between Dark Souls and Monster Hunter, I'm trying to play Monster Hunter with Dark Souls controls for a temporary second. Then I'm trying to play Dark Souls with Monster Hunter controls for a temporary second. I'm not like trying to excuse bad play. It's just literally my head is mapping for the other game. Just on a constant flip-flop. Like, it shouldn't even be happening, but I promise you that is exactly how my brain is going. Oh. By the way, when flying monsters do that, and they're up high, and then they lower themselves, it's a sign that they're about to break. So it's a good indicator for readjusting if you want to say cut the tail or specifically bop the head or whatever. It's like a big window of opportunity. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh. My guy, why do you need to break that trunk when you're just going to fly away anyway? Or are you just not going to fly away? It's an interesting set of developments, I'll give you that. Let's push for the wall. Oh. Close but no cigarette. And come on, that should have been an offensive guard proc. Or is this not just not built with offensive guard in it? Ah, it would have been an offensive guard. If I had one. Boop. Sling of Thorns against Pomelodes when they get their whole head out is pretty satisfying. Like this. Exactly like that. Don't think this will hit, but let's try. Oh, it did. For a reasonable chunk, I suppose. That wasn't enough of a stun to thingy. Right, I've not got any on me. Let's go get a trap. And let's capture this then. Just to mix things up a bit. Well, mix it up. Right. Also, just for the memes of it, we're going to complete this fight with the gun lance. Oh my god, I can't believe I did all this hunt with the basic gun lance. Damn. Damn, so strong. I'm definitely not just doing this so it counts in my guild card active numbers, by the way. God, this must do absolutely no damage. I'm going to try and hit a Jagras and see how much this is worth. Right. Oh, I hit 57 just then. 46. Damn. I mean, we get... By default, we get 2 bullets. Also, why am I not reloading? Because it's B, not Y. 2 bullets. What an absolutely shoddy gun lance. Anyone would think it was the first gun lance in the game or something. That'd be silly though, right? There we go. Right, so Gilding Lands region level cap has been removed. Huh? Hold on. Hold on a minute here. Was that not the Master Rank cap quest? Okay. Well, at least now my Guiding Lands can be stronger. Yeah, it was. Master Rank cap has been removed. 55. Still away from being able to fight Silverloss and Goldian. So it's not, like, amazing, but that's rather low considering I've killed a couple Kultarovs and a couple Saphajivas. That feels low indeed. What about an Alachion run because we can? Slash I can. It still might not be successful, but it sounds fun. What am I here for? I actually don't know. Oh, upgrading the charm. I still need the 4 Soul Render Talons. Oh, Soul Render Talons are the Gilding Lands materials for Evni Garen. That's why I needed to get the Guiding Lands up. I can do that at my own time another time then. Let's... I'm going to take Vitality out. In favour of additional crit eye. Flight attack. Crisis evasion. There's no point in heroics. Unless I want to basically be on the edge of dying permanently. I mean, this is an Alatrion fight. So that's going to happen anyway. I suppose. But no, let's go with this for now. Again, this isn't quite going to be the best build to fight Alatrion with. But that's because I'm still not Master Rank 70. But I'm just being impatient / having fun fighting Alatrion before that point. So I also need to check to see if... Oh, I've already done that. Deflector researcher biologist. I think I was going to the conclusion I was fishing for insurance. I think it needs to be we don't die at all to Alatrion. Except for the supernovas. And I'm kind of needing insurance where possible. I think was optimal. Let's just quickly bash this out real quick. Maybe I level up some of my armor. Thinking about it. Although I used up all my armor spheres before. The ones I'm getting now are kind of a crappy upgrade amount, so let's just go do it. Well, you know, go fail again. Hey, I'll admit to it. Okay. What are you going to do to me? Nothing, you tried. I just wanted to wound. Oh, pack up the pods and then wound, sorry. Okay. Oh my god, how did I not recognise the fact that we stood right next to a rock? That's... Oh. Kind of robbed myself of a rock hit. This isn't the best of starts. Especially using the wrong equipment there. However, this could be a redemption. Oh! That is literally the most annoying timing possible. And then he moved slightly. Still got it though. Okay, that was almost a massive fumble. I also haven't eaten the food. Okay. Going for Fenneky, wise move. And I do want to try and get one more rock hit, of course. So let's have you over here, please. This is perfect. I mean, it's not perfect per se, but it was good enough. Like, acceptable. Nice. And that's kind of why I was happy about setting up the slinger forms. I pressed the wrong button to activate a different attack. I wanted to try and get out of the spirit phases so I could just counter, but I massively fumbled that. Good job. Yeah, I know, handler. If you want to come and help me out, you're more than welcome to, you know. Right. Three hits because it's enraged. Nice try. Yeah, I thought something like that might be coming. 1, 2. I can just do a small turning circle. Let's get underneath. Okay, this time when going underneath was just as bad of an idea. Basically, with the latch on, there's no real spot where you're safe. Lovely. That's now level 2 spirit gauge. And that's a running away Elatrion. I'm not trying to hit your chest, I'm trying to hit your arm. Didn't realise I was actually in the lightning there. Okay. Unenraged. Yeah, I had no time there. So if I faint, like proper, lose a life, to anything other than Supernova, it's going to have to be a reset. Exactly the same like it was the other day. Oh. Rip. I'll wait till it's down. And punch. Oh. No. Okay. Let's make advantage of the invulnerable frames from getting up. Yeah, this has to attack. Can't be attacked, can't be avoided. It's inevitable. That one's okay. He says, begrudgingly. As long as I don't change my equipment, I keep Fortify. So let's restock. I mean, I was already at max. Good thing free meal kicked in. Lol. Oopsie daisy. Okay, let's re-wound the hand. I know I should be wounding the head, so when I put it into a wall, it has an easier time breaking the head, but quite frankly I'm not getting it into a wall, am I? So... no, run back. Nearly. Up you go. No, I didn't want to do that. Okay. Mistakes were made. You can see what I mean though, Q, about knowing when to, getting used to when to counter. It's best, another good way to start learning counters, by the way, is to take attacks that you know, or take fights against monsters that you know the timings of the attacks of to practice the counters. Because there's some monsters with some really obvious attack timers. Right. Let's get Spirit Gauge up. No, you don't, Electron. Stay here. Oh. That wasn't a very good part of the ledge. Here is where I needed to go off. But also Electron's running away from me. You coward. Fight me. Nice. Sleepy time. So I'm going to need to do a front poke, then the Helm Breaker. Yeah. Nice. Got a little bit worried for a second there because I saw it move away. I was thinking, oh no, here we go again. Ooh. Guts. And then I fainted. Okay. If you're wondering what's just happened, quarter off, 4 parts armor gives you guts, which was then used, but because apparently my fire resistance isn't high enough to stop it from doing so, Electrion's fire attack burned. So I took the guts attack, fell to the floor, took the dot, died. The guts would have been a save, which is why you saw me get up and then go down. By the way. Not that anybody asked, but that's the answer if you were intrigued as to why that just happened. Because sometimes it's good to know why things happen, not just how that they happen. So let's get going. Ta-da! Let's just immediate temporal. Let's get the head first then. Nope, nope. That's why I like to get the arm first. For that BS. Oh. Yeah, let's just keep on the leg then. If you're going to just use lightning for like the 70 millionth time. Okay, head wounded. As long as I can grab some ammo. I want to get the other side of your head. Okay, you're just going to knock me off anyway. You pain. Electro must be Spanish without the S. Can you get over here? Go. Cat and big giant dragon. Get over here. Please and oh, finicky. I know we want to fight the big dragon, but the dragon needs to come to us. Really? Why you gotta be so wiggly? Also, this is looking like an early reset. Ow. Early reset. Ripperoni. In pepperoni. Unlucky. Yeah, it happens. Like I say, I promise you there's a reason why I'm not just randomly resetting there. This ain't my first rodeo. Or whatever the phrase is. And no, I don't need to be this perseverant about getting it done now. I could just wait to get, like, silver loss. But, meh. Even though, honestly, silver loss and Goldian together make such a powerful combo. Divine Blessing the Secret and Elemental Crit. Like, that's just so strong. And I forgot to check the meals, to be fair. There could have been the insurance I just missed out on. Right, Temporal, he's going to do Hand Slam. If you're wondering, you can... The reason why I know he was doing a hand stand, hand flip thingy, was because I moved in such a way so I went towards the hand, which can proc. If you start the fight by clutching onto its head, it will do the lightning stupid of stupid. But if you just move towards its body, it tends to do a slam. Which is cool that it has that subtle difference. Oh, and then you do it now. Okay, fine. Be a pain. And again. Great stuff. Would you mind? Yes, that's a different attack. Doesn't matter that I took damage. The head has been wounded. Now, can you please make your way to here? Or like, can I punch you? I think it's a slightly wrong angle, but let's give it a shot. Ah, what do I know anyway? Let's grab more Slinger Pod. Let's see if I can just do the same again. Nope, because you moved your head towards the lightning and that actually screwed me. Do not do anything quickly. Good. Back towards the rock. It's running in the right direction. And that wasn't a head break this time. Only with a wounded head, that'd be a... 2 of them would be a thing. Oh well. Also, yes, I was too absorbed attacking to effectively get the counter there. Hey, nice. We'll take those. And on level 2. Poor Finicky. But damn, I wish I could take that attack and only lose half my health. Like Finicky does. Oh, I totally did not register entirely what was going on. Paid the price. At first I thought it was going to run away, and then I realised it wasn't, and then I realised it wasn't running away, but still treated it as if it was. And then let go and stun lock myself. Yeah, bad play. Bad play no matter what headpiece you give it. I did debate bringing out the sword and going for the counter, but that was too late. And part of the issue with long sword, is that hesitation is your greatest enemy. If you think you can do something, you've already missed your window. And wow, that was just a genuine oh, damn you. Right, the head is once again wounded. Please don't immediately kill me. Good. One. 2. But you're not angry. Nice. I broke the horn on it while it was suspended in the air. Take it. Yeah, that was foolish. That was foolish, was almost getting up too early. Also, here comes the supernova. Any second now. Guts, thank you. I'm too close. Can't do much with that. Alatreon. Here it comes. I'm just gonna Spirit Helm ready for when it does supernova. No, not yet. But yeah, as I know that the supernova's coming any second now, that's why I'm not using the bandit mantle. Sorry, not bandit mantle. Temporal mantle. And yes, that was the second lucky roll in a row. Here we go. That felt like quite a late supernova, if I'm honest. Right, fortify tick 1. Oh, is that what I need to do, field team leader? Thanks. I had no idea. Right, now, temporal. Is there a rock nearby? Not really. But there is one. No, don't move. This might not be enough. Alright, we'll take it. Oh, too late. Oh, so this is good. Okay, I was a little too early. If I waited just like half a second longer, I still would have taken a lightning stack, but it only would have got my temporal. And then I could have done the punch in the wall. Rip. Nice. Less nice. Please don't kill me. Don't want to have to reset this run. This run's been going fairly well. That's what I would say. All things considered. No. Ow. That's my guts. Except for Alatrion's case, the reason why the pass is called guts here is because that's what Alatrion's attackers basically made me show of him. Of me to him. I don't know, there's something clever in there. Too something. I don't know if that was too early or late, I can't actually tell on that one. That felt too early. There's such a tight window on that Splodies. Oops. Maybe get in the right position. So we'll just keep laying on damage. Now where's a rock? Okay. Actually good. Oh. Not good enough. Very close. Supernova number 2. Let's chase up. You know, field team leader, instead of telling me what to do from back there, maybe you actually come and help me out, my guy. That'd be kind of nice. I'm not saying you have to. I'm just saying you can. Yeah? Cool, as long as we're on the same page. So if this Elder Dragon was part of the Conservative Party, would he be an Alatori? Oh, there goes Guts already? Also, no, that joke wouldn't have been funny to anybody outside of the UK. You're welcome for the very specific joke. Ooh. Nice miss. One more? Okay. I thought I had it in me. Boy, was I wrong. Right, you're going up. Don't care, I got hit in. And now I'm dead? No. Not quite. Don't know how the first slam didn't hit me. Oh well, celebrate your W's. It's a good set of hits. Please stay there. Don't care, I've got a temporal mantle on in the air, so auto dodge me while I'm in the air. Allow me to do my hits. Because temporal mantle is definitely fair and balanced and definitely not a crutch. And definitely not was somehow even more broken before Iceborne. And probably dead. Nice. Twas not dead. Nice miss, my guy. Okay, focus this time. Or if in doubt, brace it out. Down you go. Nice! And I'll get another finisher. Awesome. Okay, that was good. Okay, up we go. And then you can delay the actual attack for like half a second, so that when you land, you don't get attacked by anything below. Gee, wouldn't it be a shame if a really good run just died because of a one-hit kill mechanic that you just can't avoid? And that's why I need endurance. The actual fight isn't a problem, it's the attrition. It's the attrition due to the fact that I deal less damage than I should be. Because I'm doing this earlier than I should be. Also a dragon spire? That's kind of neat. If anyone's finding me going for Elatrion over and over again boring, please let me know. Otherwise, I will be continuing to do so. I have nothing more than sheer stubborn-headedness. That's the thing. I know this fight fairly damn well. I used to know it like the back of my hand. Yeah, with all this sort of nothingness. I once again forgot to check for insurance. That was bad. Let's assume there was no insurance. Also, you'll notice one of the issues on the runs is that I often forget to re-eat my buffing food. Like, I carry it with me and then just forget. But of course, that doesn't solve the innate problem I have. This time, rather than a horn, I really want to go for... See, I didn't actually push in, so it just did a outwards attack. Sometimes, most of the time, it takes form of a most of the time, it takes form of the electric horn. This time, I want to try, because I keep saying I want to try and I never do. I have one target. It's the left arm. Because I'm fairly certain I recall... Because I've been breaking both horns and it's not been doing much for me. I seem to recall old information where the supernova is less damaging if you take out the front hands. So I'm going to re-go for this. As much as I possibly can. Not sure if I truly have the damage to get the break, but... if I don't have the damage to get that break, then we got bigger issues than that. Like that's problems at a fundamental level. And of course, although I'm trying to go for the hand, that doesn't mean that I'm not gonna try and put Elatrion into a wall. I still want to do that for multiple reasons. Even if it's knocking it down from the sky. Whatever form the excess damage can be taken in. So like here for instance, if I just do this, I'll just be knocked off, yeah. Good stuff. That should have been a hand clutch, but okay. I moved to the hand and that screwed me. Right, come down. Thank you. Or don't? Honestly, Elatrion, you are being one tough customer. Do the raw. And I recognised it was doing that attack way too late. Anyway, back to the left arm. I'm not getting my thing right now, so let's try again. I think that's too far. I don't think it's not far enough around. Yeah. This is a horrible start, by the way. If you're really trying to truly min-max this fight, you need to have 2 rock hits. Also, that failed because I accidentally hit a hard part. I didn't have the scope to attack again because of the recoil animation reset me entirely. If you're wondering. Ow. I was just hit as a byproduct there. That wasn't even aimed at me. Rip. Excuse me please, trying to get to your left hand, thank you. No thank you. Okay. Slideshow mode. No, also I say I'm going to constantly go for this. I might only give it like... I might give it 3 more attempts after this, and then I'll probably call it for today. Panicky. That jump should have got me to the head, not to the wing. Confusing. Just. Right, I need to sharpen. Not that Lachion's going to give me a chance. I wouldn't expect that. Oh nice, it's back to quote unquote calm. I mean it's a Lachon, so it's not really calm. Please don't move. Right, that's a guts. No, it's a vigor wasp. Alright. Genuine death number 1. Right, fortify proc. Again, as long as you don't change your loadout, you keep the fortify. Nice miss. Oh, I wasn't expecting the flinch. Nice miss, me. Real good skill issue there, me. Don't know what I think I was doing there. Okay, joke's on you, Alatrion. I am still trying to go for that right arm specifically, but left arm specifically, by the way. My ambition hasn't changed. It's just I've not been successful, let's say. Ow. Another miss. If this kills me, we reset. Good, Alatrion heard my thoughts and prayers. That's no good. Darmades. Ooh. Nice miss. I have to go for another wonky hit. Or, you know, take damage. Either or. Tell me how you really feel, Alatrion. No. Silly Alatrion. Jumping tricks are for kids. Okay. I was just punting for the roll there. I had no other option. Mission failed. Also, putting the camera through Alatrion's body is so weird. Or I mean, it looks so weird when it's done. Oh no, I'm bouncing. Do you need to sharpen soon? Yeah, I couldn't really stop the sharpen animation. But that in a nutshell is why you use wet fish. I mean, sure, most people would use speed sharpening, but giant wet fish scales do the same thing. At the cost of not having to use up a slot for it. Which in my opinion is worth the extra item use in the build or in the inventory. Huh. Too early for the counter proc, but late enough to still get iframes. Good. Nice. Didn't matter which body part I finished on here. But my plan is not to focus the head. Specifically. This time. Nice, that worked out. Re-weaken the arm. No, don't think I didn't notice the little head bob. Hey. Not bad considering I wasn't really bothered about the horn. Right. Just as I stuck on the temporal mantle, huh? Of course. Genuine death number 2. Rip in peace. Let's use a regular sharpen while I wait. If you're wondering, the reason why I didn't go into the tent to restock is because it would reset the temporal. And right now I want to see about trying to take advantage, he says. It's also not lost on me that I've once again forgotten to use Might Seed and everything this entire fight. Don't worry, that's not lost on me. You're going up. Okay. So basically you just sit behind the first lightning, then you move into it once the lightning moves through. Ooh! You're not angry. You are nearly victorious here. Can I please have a something? This is a shame because we are right out of wool. Frustrating. Think I'm far enough away? Yeah, I'll take the hit. You may argue I didn't have a choice in the matter, but I would be inclined to agree, actually. Right, let's try to... I think this is too far off. Apparently not. Unfortunately, though... Yeah, that... Maybe instead of Maximum Might, I should use Agitator. Intentionally proc Palachion to become an into angered state. Take advantage of extra attack damage. As well as the crit. Ooh. Latch onto something, anything? That's a rewound on the front. Come to me. Perfect. Perfect position to stay right there. No. The operative word of that last sentence was stay. You chose to ignore me, Elatreon, and for that I'm putting you in timeout. Going up. Oh damn, if only I had third tier. Oh, piss. Accept the loss. Big shame though. That one was looking really good. He says. I don't know, it felt good. And another Dragon's Fire? What a weird set of luck, huh? Hello, Divine Chaos. Yeah, rip indeed. Basically, Chaos, I'm being very stubborn. This is not your average Elatreon Slayer build. This is I want to fight Elatreon early and keep banging my head against a brick wall. I'm using a level 11 freaking Stygian Zingor sword, which I haven't even had the patience to sort out the Hoarfrost Reach in my guiding lands to get the parts. But I have been lucky enough to get a lot of the yeah. I have more Dragon's Fires than I have Rip Talons. The Elatreon's done some weird stuff. So anyway, we're going again. Oh, I did want to have a little think about things though as well. I'll show you what I've got, by the way, Chaos, so you can see what's truly going on. It's basically just full call with Sappy Legs. Sappy Legs because I haven't yet fought Colv. I need to fight Colv once more, really, to then make the legs, but yeah. I'm trying to think of ways to... My recent thought is to... basically swap to... because I've got peak performance. I think I've got peak performance and maximum might. I'm thinking of swapping just to agitator. I do have a crit eye. My question is, since when? And why have I not looked at it in a while? And where is it? Seriously, where is it? Sort by... category. No. Sort by skills. Crit eye. There it is. Nergy gem. Okay, right. One of my thoughts is to drop guts and get some like random ass armors that just give me excess attack. My other option is to take off Worm's Bane, which I don't want to do because I want the elemental damage, and swap it to, say, Dragon Attack. Oh, sorry, that is Dragon Attack. Attack boost, but even then that's level 3. So I think I just want to set it and forget it and just go again. I've already declared that I'll only be doing this 1 or 2 more times before I end for today anyway, so... Also, yes, trust me, I have more than enough hours in this game. I do know I could just go for Silver Loss, but I'm just, like I say, I'm just sort of being stubborn. I'm not Master Rank 70 on this yet. Now, if I could transfer over my PlayStation character, then we'd be in a whole different ballgame. But, alas. Yeah, I know, the elemental check's so annoying. My other thought, oh yeah, actually you saying good luck on the elemental check reminded me, I wanted to run Dual Blades for an attempt. My problem isn't doing Alatrion solo. My problem is doing Alatrion solo with the shit I've got. That's the thing, Chaos. But, you know, we'll get there. Once I remember to actually... Right, this is something I need to drill in more. Eat the food. To be honest, Chaos, I have had a couple runs for the last few days which have been... The Alatrion health bar has been, like, basically flatlining. And I've had a couple basically 20-minute runs. I mean, that one just now wasn't far off. But... sometimes it does come down to, you know, Alatrion having awkward attack patterns, me not making opportunities, positions not being made, you know. Lots of extra factors. Yeah, I couldn't stop the attack. Nothing you could do about being mid-swing. Yeah, thanks, Handler. I know about that. We got the picture by now. 1, 2. Oh yeah, please stay there. I was asking for too much, I know. Oh yeah, I used to do solo. I used to try and go for like I used to basically just try to go for speed hunts with Alatrion back in the day. I love the Alatrion hunt. I think the Alatrion hunt's one of my favourites, personally. Unfortunately, with my current setup, I need, and I emphasise need, to not die to anything other than the nukes. Hold on. Temper, cat, weather cat. None of that said insurance. So let's... I'm going to doubly change tactics here, as it were. So let's go to... I remember back before, back in the day, one of the best things to do to take on Alatrion when it first came out was actually... Have I not made them yet? Eminent on my weapon is absolute arse right now, Chaos. It's like poop level. One of the best weapons used to be, and actually one of the best sets used to also be Valkana. But then again, let's see, can I make... Can I make Valkana stuff? Let's craft up and see. Because if I can, I'll do a dual blade run for kicks. No. But yeah, I think I should. Right, let's still go with this. Yeah, it's the Valkana dual blades. That's what I was gonna work towards, Chaos, but I don't have the parts because I haven't done insane farming on this. Right, executive decision. Let's take out some of this. Some of this expert malarkey. I don't have any dragon pluses yet, do I? No. So now at Dragon Attack 4. Ideally you want Dragon Attack, well, as high as possible I suppose. But really it's 5 when you start getting the full on, actually it's 4. Let's do... You know what? Let's go balls to the wall. I kind of want the part breaker, but oh well. Oh, and Mighty needs to become Challenger. That would do. Yeah, this attempt and one more, and then I'll be calling it for the night, I think. Because my voice is starting to once again feel super scratchy. So I could do with not overexert myself to completely lose my voice. Nice, that was a brilliant clutch. So now we're rocking 390. Also, do not forget the food. Honestly thought I was in the gap there. I mean, you're welcome to join me, Chaos. I'm not going to stop you. I put the lobby code in for a reason, after all. Also, yes, I could have used SOS all this time, but I have been quite enjoying just doing it as I'm doing it. Sometimes it's not always about the destination, sometimes it's about the journey. But I promise you I'm not an inexperienced player in this game. I'm master rank like nearly 900 on my PlayStation account. It is literally just me trying to do stuff with dud items on the account. One, two, 2. Oh, just about out of timing. 9. And I would normally want to latch on there, but unfortunately I was still recovering from something else. The previous attack. Swing. Swing. Nice. I just want the reposition. No, it's not a very good reposition actually. Oh. Come on, Alexion, stop being a pain. Right, I'm just going to take my... Okay, never mind. The clutch did not clutch. Or as they would say, the clutch ain't clutching. Yeah, they get to the point where I'll just have to take wherever I can get at this point. Okay, let's bring you down. Nice. That's a waste of a punch. Unfortunately, sometimes it do just be like that. Yeah, I think we're just starting to hit tilt mode now for the night. Oh dear. I have to do this now. I can't go for another punch. I had to just hope that it went into the way, but obviously it didn't. Did not get the time to counter because it was stuck in the thingy. Oh well. Okay, last one. Again, I need to not go down in them situations. Why is someone pinging me? Okay. One more. Restock. Then let's get to it. Ah, hello. You are here. Welcome, welcome. Nice to have a hunting buddy. What I'll also do... if we're going to be doing stuff together, I will change slightly. Because when I hunt with people, I actually make it more of a priority to go for the most OP build in the game of wide range. Let's just do 4 levels. Awesome. Let's get this done. I appreciate your assistance. Again, this is my last run of the night. So, win or lose, I'll be going off. I'll also throw out there that this is my end goal for blindfold. I will do my ambition is to try and do what that cheetah didn't actually do. I've been successful so far in a couple bits here and there, but well, I need to get the actual like parts to really give it a go. Oh yeah, I could have done it with my bowgun setup, couldn't I? You raise a good point. You playing bows just made me think about it. Whoa, silly me. Sand. Okay. Nice, you've got on the Palico stuff for the support horn, I see. Good choice. The really our gear kind of works in tandem, which is even nicer. Because I can set up stations, I'm wide ranging you, and you're buffing to keep us alive. Easy. Nice one. Brought that down. The power of teamwork making the dream work. Oh, and we don't get stunned. I mean, I've already ran on full stun resistance, but you know, be useful for you, I'm sure. Whee! Take this. I'm already bouncing her. Oh. If I can get there in time. This is an easy wall hit. Sorry, buddy. To be fair, as long as one of us gets it. It was one of those great minds think alike moments. Going to sleep. Awesome. I don't have bombs anyway. top us back up on the strength stuff. Wrong button. But I'll need to use that button in a second. Awesome stuff. Doom, 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 doom. Ooh, Sling of Thorn. Let's do it. Oh, this is perfect opportunity. And that's another wall. I like how you do more. I know it's because it balances your the monster's health, but you do more wall damage when you have teammates. It's just to balance out the multiplayer aspect. Oh yes. Well, that's a message I've not had in solo yet. Oh yes, I have actually, once or twice, but that's it. Actually, no, I've had it do the thing, but I can't remember. Doesn't matter. Either way, this is going good. The help, the assistance here is very much appreciated. One, two. Ow. Okay. We're probably screwed. Well, we're probably both dead here, but no, we're good. And that's why wide range builds are so OP in this, by the way. You just do stuff. Let me just Snowberry. Okay, my counter wasn't in the right timing. You can tell because the crutch mantle went off. Right, I need to sharpen. Oh, I did not even look at Latreon. Latreon was aiming for me, by the way. Oops. And then to be fair, it should be a quick sharpen, so... 3 because enraged. Oh man, I did one too many attacks. Oh, I was trying to counter and I messed it up anyway. Awesome. We've got this in the bag. Before anybody says it's because I'm being carried, I will in fact agree with you. Chaos has been a very good duo buddy for me. And have I been a good hunting buddy for Chaos? Probably not. But I haven't died. And sometimes when you know that you're out damaging your teammates, you just have to hope that they don't derp. But I should not have said that. Thanks to my normal curse. Rip. Where is Virgil? Awesome stuff. There we go. See, it's not too bad. All you need to do is put your head right up the health booster's ass and have somebody else healing you at the same time as you healing yourself, and then you're fine. See, this is why I said I shouldn't say anything about dying. I'm telling you. And it's this attack, how wonderful. Nice. Oh, wow. That was awesome. Thanks for joining me and for the carry. Damn. That was freaking smooth. So yeah, I could have done this via SOSing and getting other people in, but honestly it's nice to have Chaos, aka Virgil, here with me. Much more fun of an experience in my opinion. So yeah. This should be enough stuff for me to make the Elatrion sword. And then from there I should be kind of flying. Which will be nice. So yeah. This one ends on a high note. So, as always... Oh, Physique. Okay. Right. Well, as always, thanks to Q. Happy birthday to Q. Camph. And to Chaos as well. It's been fun having you with the hunt, by the way. You did awesome. So yeah, stream's over. Thank you all for coming by. And yeah, might be a stream tomorrow evening, but it'll be a slightly later one. And it'll be a short one because this week my usual Wednesdays are a Tuesday again. So yeah. Otherwise I'll be around on Wednesday. We'll see. Anyway, thanks all.